Right, I think we're set up. We're back, not in Euro Truck Simulator 2, but we're actually back in American Truck Simulator. I haven't been here for a while, and this is straight out the pack in terms of testing this, because we have, well, I'm doing a big test today in a couple of ways. This map combo has coast to coast. It's got the latest version of Pro Mods Canada. There is the Alaska map and various other maps in amongst this lot. Discover Ontario. There's also a Quebec map. I can't remember what they're called, but this is a new area as well for me. And we have, now there's a strange thing going on here. I don't know why it does this, but we also have the Mexican map installed, but it only shows up at a certain zoom. It disappears if you go too far out. I think it's something to do with the map zoom settings or the background thing in this for me. But anyway, you've got the Reforma map, which is a big chunk of Mexico. We've also got the Unimex map, which is this part here and this part here, and there's nothing in between. So you'd think at some point somebody's going to extend the Mexico map until we get down as far as Mexico City and places like that. Mexico's a fair bit bigger than you think when you look at it. But anyway, this is going to be a first for me, because I now am, or I should be, streaming live to 4 channels by way of a test. I'm streaming to Kick, I'm streaming to YouTube, I'm currently streaming to Twitch, and I'm also streaming to my YouTube page, not YouTube, my Facebook page. We're going on a trip from Los Angeles, which is my home base. We're actually sitting at traffic lights holding the traffic up at the moment. We're going to pick up a pallet or a supply, I don't know what it is, I presume it's boxes, of fireworks, and we are heading, now this is where we're going to some place in there, which I can't see, which won't, there it is, that's where we're going to Kingston, which is in Ontario. So this is all a new map to me. I've never been there, but I would imagine, like most of this American truck map, it's all going to be on freeways pretty much all of the way, I would expect. So this is why I don't play a lot of American truck. I mean, the one reason I do play American truck from time to time is when they bring out new versions of the Reforma map, because it is a good map. There's lots of tricky roads in it and stuff like that, whereas the conventional American Truck Sim map, again, mostly major highways, so there's not an awful lot to see other than what you're flying past, unless you start taking back roads and things like that as a detour. Then again, you'd never get to where you're going. So this is quite cluttered up here. It's quite busy looking. I have to say that the coast to coast map for me has never really done a lot for me. It's always been quite bland. Maybe I'm just going to the wrong places, but it's never really appealed to me. I think it was done in haste just to cover most of the map, but there wasn't an awful lot of detail put in it in a lot of the areas I've ever been to on it. But then again, it's probably my own fault, because I don't spend an awful lot of time on American Truck Simulator. I never really have done. The other maps we've got is there's the island map, although I haven't a clue what that means. I don't know what island it's meant to represent, because that's certainly not Hawaii. Somebody maybe will know what it is, or maybe it's just a fictional island. We do have the Hawaiian Islands. That's obviously clearly Honolulu, because the Hawaiian Islands go sort of northwest according to this layout, and I think, I'm not sure that this is the main island, Kilauea. So you'd imagine you've got the Kilauea volcano there. I'm not sure what the hell this is meant to be. And I notice also there's something weird going on here, as if there's been other parts of the islands being assembled, but it never really came to be. But anyway, that's the Hawaiian island there. There was an earlier combination which included the Caribbean maps, but that created a big problem with the road textures. So the Caribbean map has been put in the bin. And if anybody that's watching is interested on this map combo, then you can go to Bogdac's YouTube channel. That's Bogdac, because this has been copied from his YouTube channel, so thanks to him for that. And if this game crashes, then it'll be the usual story with these combo maps. Anything can happen. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move over and get my wheel in place. It's a big Kenworth truck I'm driving, that's all I basically know about it. And of course with me it has to be a truck that has plenty of lights on it. I like to see where I'm going in the dark. Let's get that moved in. So let's see how things go here. I think we've got another 5 or 6 miles to go in LA to actually pick up the stuff we're delivering, the fireworks. And we've got our own trailer, so it is a cargo delivery rather than a sort of company trailer that I'm picking up. It's my own trailer.
Continue straight.
About good to go here once we let me just move my mouse out of the way. And I'm checking on Kick. Again, the delay on Kick is very impressive. I'm just assuming that I am going live to YouTube and Facebook, as well as Twitch. Twitch is back online. For me it is anyway.
Continue straight.
And also for my subscribers that I have on there. And of course we're going to get held up with every traffic light. Now, I've never liked the American trucks at all. I just don't like them. But this is quite a powerful truck. This big, I think it's a big W900. I think that's what it is. The paint is just a default paint that comes with this truck. This isn't a mod truck. I think it's one of the in-game trucks. Although I have got a stack of mod trucks installed that I've been trying out.
Continue straight.
Well, we've got about another 2 or 3 miles yet to get to this place. LA is quite a big city, in case you didn't know. I mean, it's obviously scaled down for American truck, but on the scale of things, the scheme of things, it's actually quite a large area to cover. As it is in real life, it's probably about what, I mean, I don't know what greater LA County is like. I've never been there, but I mean, it is big. There's a lot of driving in that area. That's why they've got so many cars and so many freeways. You don't get from A to B very quick in the States without having a car. I've always found one thing that's favourable with American Croc, and I don't know why. Maybe it's the way the map combos are set up or whatever I've got, or Eurocroc tends to have a lot more bigger maps installed with combos, but American Croc always seems to run that bit smoother for me. I mean, it's running very nicely. Okay, it might slow down a bit in some of the sort of tighter spaces where there's a lot of buildings and maybe trees round about.
Continue straight.
In general terms, it's pretty good. I'm sitting falling asleep here. So we still haven't picked up the fireworks. And these trailers in American Croc make it even more difficult for me
and then turn right
to reverse the truck. I struggle as it is in Eurocroc,
right.
And I struggle even worse than this damn thing. So we are heading in here to the right, where presumably that's where we're picking up the goods.
Turn left.
So it's in here, is it? Well, it has to be. It's a dead end up there.
You have reached your destination. Well done, although frankly I did all the hard work.
So, cargo market, and that is our job there. Now, I wonder if I could actually be bothered trying to park this truck. Where are we going anyway? In there. I think it said, I think the back axle in this thing is steerable, although it doesn't seem to help me a great deal. I think I chose this configuration because it does have a steerable back axle, although I don't see much evidence of it unless I've made a mistake. I'm turning in too quick. I'm going to hit that. Other trailer. I'm still going to hit it. You see what I mean about how I find this so bloody damn difficult? I could be here 20 minutes. It this time. And we've overshot the mark this time. Right, you know what I'm going to do? To hell with it. I'm just going to bloody cheat my way. We'll never pick up the goods.
Sit back, relax and let the dust James may guide you safely into a deep slum. Sorry, to your destination. What could possibly go
Now we just need to get out of Los Angeles.
Turn right.
this is as good to go. I hope. Here we are. Might only be fireworks, but it certainly made a difference to the pickup in this trailer. It's quite heavy. I don't know what the weight is, but I can feel the difference.
Continue straight.
Well, this is about what, I don't know, is it 2,500 miles or something like that? It's going to take a few hours.
Continue straight.
Every bloody traffic light we come to, it's at red. Well, you know how they say there's always a first time for everything, and I always live in hope that when I'm doing one of these trips, whether it be in Euro Truck or American Truck, the question's always whether I can do it
Continue straight.
in one piece. Well, here we go, don't tell me this is a green. Yeah, can I do this in one piece without any big accidents? The green light streak didn't last long. So we are, from here on in, streaming live on Kick, which has been very impressive in terms of how quick it shows up on Kick. We are still streaming live to YouTube, with the additional 2 channels now being back with Twitch and also on my own profile page on Facebook. So you now have a choice of 4 channels where you can watch it depending where you are and what device that you're on. I do have some people who are out and about, watch some of the virtual pool matches
and then
on
left.
mobile devices.
Turn left.
I'll have a quick drink if I've got time. Has he gone green yet? No, he hasn't. You see how things really do run a lot smoother in this game. I mean, you will see the odd little pause, but just on the odd occasion, not like what you do on Euro Truck for me. Right, let's get round here, hopefully in one piece. You've always got to watch the cut knock somebody in a corner with these trailers, and you've got to watch that wall on the inside. day, is it? About 3:15 in the afternoon. Well, it's going to start getting dark soon. And we're still in LA. We're still trying to get out of the place. I think that's, is that not Uncle Sam that's on the side of the truck? I think that's what it's possibly representing. I think it's Uncle Sam. Whoever Uncle Sam was.
Ahead. Turn right.
I think we're almost there in terms of getting onto the freeway and getting out of here.
Turn right.
As I said earlier, this is just a map combo that I installed not more than half an hour ago. The actual map, the basic map I had already installed, it was already a combo map, but this has got the addition of the Quebec map, the Ontario map, and the latest ProMods map, ProMods Canada, has been added to it today, so this could crash.
And then exit right.
Well, we weren't on this freeway very long.
Exit right.
There's always that possibility it can crash. Hopefully in a software sense rather than me actually hitting anybody. One other mod that I've got installed is actually on the Steam Workshop, and it's a mod that's been around for a long while, and I think it's Better Mountain Textures, I think it's called. So any mountains in the background should look slightly better. There's also another mod I've got installed which is something like better road surfaces as well. And that covers all of the map, and both of those mods are on the Steam Workshop, which is simple enough once you find them. All you have to do is subscribe to them. You don't go anywhere to download them when it's a Steam Workshop mod. You just go to find the mod that you like, and if it's American Truck or if it's Euro Truck, in this case it's American Truck, and you just subscribe to it, and it's automatically in your mods folder or in your mods list in game. It doesn't show in your mods folder. That's a different thing. The mods folder shows you the files that you've actually physically installed. The one way to get rid of a subscribed mod from the Steam Workshop is to then go and find it again in the workshop and unsubscribe it, and that's how you get rid of it. And already the sun's getting low in the sky. past this guy. What's the speed limit here? Is it 55 or? I think a lot of these freeways are like 70 or 75. I've got the truck speed limiter off because I want to get moving. I'm going over the speed limit at the moment. It must be 65 here or something.
Keep left.
Again, one thing I've started doing in Eurotruck, I started doing it quite recently, and I'm doing it all the time in American Truck now, is that I'm leaving the fatigue simulation off in the game, and just driving the game like a 9 to 5 working day, if you know what I mean. And by that, what I really mean is that I'll drive until it starts getting dark, and if there is a parking place handy, I'll if it's also got fuel, I'll refuel, and then I'll park up for the night, so that we're predominantly driving in daylight, because you know, if you're doing a live stream, there's not I finally worked out there's not really an awful lot of point in driving at night, because people want to see, and myself personally, I want to see the scenery. I want to see what's going on round about me, and you won't see much of that at night. So that's why I've left. I used to leave it on all the time and go and find a parking place when I started to get tired. There's the usual balloons hovering in the air. I used to do that all the time, but I've decided now that's the way to go. Just leave fatigue simulator. All it really does is yawn and tell you need a rest. But if you've been driving the truck from like 7 in the morning till like 5 in the afternoon, then it's pretty nigh certain that you're going to need a rest anyway. So as it gets late in the day and gets dark, then you would just go and take a rest. And even though the fatigue simulation is off, your driver still gets tired. Because you can still always take a rest after you've been driving for 7-8 hours game time. So 100% no doubt I'll be able to take a rest. Now the American Truck news is we've just had the release of Oklahoma last week, which of course is another US state adding to the collection that's already out for the game, and they're already SCS have already announced the next DLC that they're working on, which is Nebraska. I'm pretty certain it's Nebraska, which is the next state in line on the game. So it's the usual cycle, particularly with both of these games, American Truck and Eurotruck, where they're being constantly updated. All the map mods have to get updated as well eventually to make way for the DLC map that comes out. And I mean, that's still quite a while away for Nebraska, because obviously they've just released Oklahoma, but that will be the next one. And the next one, which will be coming up fairly shortly for Eurotruck, I think, is the Balkans map, So it's a living, breathing organism, these two games. This being the baby of both of them. Euro Truck's been out since 2012. This followed on a few years later. It's not been around the same amount of time, and I don't think it gets quite the same. In-depth support from the modders. I mean, there seems to be a core of modders for American Truck, which is why we have the maps that we do have. But I would like to see the Reforma map expand further south and east and bring in Mexico City and areas around that part of the world into it. It probably will eventually, as long as the game keeps going, and as long as the modders support the game, then there's no reason why it can't keep going. You can see that we're out into the open country now. Prepared. I think the other reason I took this truck, if I remember, I deliberately went around the map combo last week, and I discovered all. You know, I just used the fly cam and spawned all the different manufacturer truck dealers that I could find on the map. I found a website that tells you where the truck dealers are, what cities they're in and what states they're in, and I just cheated my way and went round them all so I could discover them all, because I wanted to have a look at all the trucks. I've never really spent an awful lot of in-depth detail looking at the trucks that are within this game. I've always usually driven this game with a modded truck, and this I think was the only one that I looked at that I could put my auxiliary lamps on the top of the cabin, because I like to have those high lights up top, which gives you far better distance. Well, that's the first time I've noticed that. Big lights beaming into the sky, big spotlights. So I'm speeding again apparently. I think there must be a 70-mile-an-hour speed limit here. Yes it is. I'll put the cruise control on. We'll just gently bump along here at 70 miles an hour. Is that most spotlights, or what am I imagining it is? Too busy doing that and running wide into the next lane.
Keep left.
Yeah, in the earlier version of this combo, before the Pro Mods map came out, Bogdak had done a combo that included the Caribbean map, but the Caribbean map hasn't been updated for version 1.48, and when you had that in the combo, the first thing I noticed when I took a job, the very first job, or the second job it must have been, because I ended up going on the freeways, is that there was lots of road textures missing. All you had on the road was those pink checkered boxes which tells you that there's a texture missing, and they were all over the place. And according to Bogdan on his channel, once that was discovered, he had decided that it was a Caribbean map that was causing the issue because it's not been updated. I don't know, but that's how weird things happen with bugs and conflicts with different combos and different maps. And so the advice, of course, was to get rid of the Caribbean map, which I think everybody that had his combo subsequently did, and that solved the problem. The road textures are fine. What it doesn't solve the problem is always the possibility of a crash, a game crash with a map combo. That can always happen. We're doing okay so far. What time's that? It's about 8:30 at night, so really what I want to do is find somewhere to get parked up for the night. And the thing about American truck is a lot of the resting places and the truck stops are they're not just necessarily straight off the freeway. You sometimes have to go a little bit out of your way to get them. Now I need to have a quick look at the map and see if we can spot anything. So that is us there. I think that's just the number of the highway that we're on. Highway, is it Highway 75 or something? I can't read it sitting back here. It might be Highway 15. But if we look up ahead, we can see that, well, I say up ahead, probably a good few miles away, but we do have a fairly straightforward truck stop. I think it's a weigh scale where we may well get asked to pull into, but there actually is a resting place in there, which is unusual. I don't think I've seen many resting places in these weigh scale bits, but anyway, that's where we're going to go, and that'll get rid of the night time. We'll have a rest and we'll be good to go in the morning, I hope. Now I just need to get rid of the map.
Keep left.
Now I wonder if this is going down to a 2-lane highway. Am I in the... Can I just stay in the same lane? Yes, I can. The light is completely gone. They're now pitch black. But I don't think, I think that's all that there is in this resting place. That's all there is. There's no refuel option. Didn't spot any in it. A bit tighter than I thought. must be just up ahead, this place that we're trying to get to. Try to keep an eye on the GPS and keep an eye on the road ahead, and it never really is a good idea. Try to keep an eye, you know, try to get one eye going one way and one eye going the other. Now we'll soon know when we're near the weigh scale, because very often you'll get the pop-up telling you to go in to the weigh scale thing or to bypass it. We can't be that far off it. Let's have another double check. Where are we? Yeah, we're just up ahead now. Just round the corner and up. There we go, what did I tell you? So it wants us to go in and weigh the truck, or weigh the truck and the trailer. So we'll go in. And then of course we'll have to do a U-turn, I think, so that we can get to the where are we? That's it there. So that we can get to the parking place. Right, that takes care of that. So hopefully we can turn right up here. This looks tight. It'd be handier if it was better lit. Bloody fire hydrant, or at least I think that's what it is. I have no clue where I'm going now. This doesn't look as if you can take a car in there. Oh, this is no good. So why have the parking place? The parking place is effectively before you get to the weigh scale. This is the road here. Well, I can't see anything there. I think that's it there. Right, so what we should have done is came in and went this side. Then the problem is how do you get to the weigh scale thing that you've been told to go to? And that's saying no entry. So this is a bit that I can't fathom out, is how you're supposed to see where the hell you're going here at night when it's so poorly lit. So in that case we're supposed to be going that way. Right, so I'm just going to, in fact I'll tell you what's wrong. We went in the wrong road, that's what the hell's wrong. We should have come up even further to here. That's where we should have gone, in that way. But you can't see that in the bloody dark. Right, anyway, let's see if we can take the rest. Right, so according to the GPS it's up ahead. already, what is that? Well after 10. Why the hell's it? Well, didn't see any option to take a rest. This is crazy, this. Can't see what the hell's happening behind me. And all of a sudden the parking spot has disappeared. Right, so that's it there. Right, hang on a minute. This is why I struggle with this bloody thing. I've driven past it. Right, so it must be in. Try in here. Now I don't know what I've hit. Have I hit the truck? Yes, I have. See, the resting place shows you over there to the left. So you pull the truck in here, and I don't even think this is a parking spot. This is just a space I've driven into. Oh dear. It'll be bloody morning by the time I get the rest taken. Right. You ever seen anything so stupid in all your life? Trying to park a bloody truck. Hopefully this is it. Thank God for that. I mean, that took probably a good hour and a half's game time just to get there. As soon as we left the weigh scale, now you can see where you're going. Now can we get out of the place? That's a little restaurant there. study the map again, because see that there's a fuel stop there, but you see what I mean. You've got to go right off the freeway, and we really need to top up the fuel. I think we need some fuel in this truck. There's no way we're going to finish this trip with what's in the tank at the moment, so we're going to have to go off right here. Get this thing topped up. And obviously that's telling us to go straight
At
through
the roundabout, take the second exit.
I don't want to do that, I want to go through. And into the left here. Now, is that the way in?
Keep left.
Is that the way? No, it's not the way in. I don't think it is. I think that's just a road. I think the way in's up here, and that's the way. Well, I presume there's a way in up there. See, that's the thing you don't know. There might only be one way into the place, one way out. Well, we're going to go up and find out anyway. No, this is it. I don't think we're actually meant to cross here, but to hell with it, I'm getting in anyway. This doesn't even look right. Let's have a look. Well, you don't go in from this side, and you don't go in from that side. These are just pretend fuel stations. That's the way in there. So I think it's the way in. So you get in here, and then get in there, and then you go through there, around there, and back out the way you've come in. Right, I've got that part. The only problem was finding the way into the damn place in the first. Right. Well, we'll just spawn here. That'll do it. That's the one advantage of being able to cheat. You don't have to waste your time trying to turn the truck. All you need to do is try and get the gear stick to work. Right. I suspect we'll take on a few gallons. Get the mouse out of the way again. Right. There's another weigh scale thing there as well. Would have been better coming here to take the rest. Right now. Back out the joint. Come on, James, tell me where I'm going. He's gone silent because he hasn't got a clue where I'm going.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
Oh, he's come to life again. Right, back on the freeway.
Take this exit.
So it's, what's that, 9 in the morning or 8 in the morning, I can't quite see. right now I'm speeding, and yet that car still overtakes me, so unless the speed limit's gone up there just at that point.
Keep left.
This will be the first time that I'll have had a look at this Ontario part of the map. I've never been there. I can see why they have CB radios in a lot of trucks in the States. I would imagine that most of them do. I mean, I have no clue, but I'm guessing that many of the trucks have CB radios. I don't know what they call them now. Do they still call them CB radios? Because I'll tell you something, if you're driving a big truck in the States, and you're out those highways, there's an awful lot of long, uninteresting, boring driving to be done on a lot of those roads. So yeah, I think you need some company. You know, if you're driving on your own, it's at least handy getting some feedback from your fellow truckers. If anything, just to stay awake. Because this is what I find really boring in this game, is all of these US highways. I think I've said before, I think it's I don't think, I mean, we're covering quite a few of the western states in this map that have already been released, and if I've ever driven near the Rocky Mountains, I don't recall ever seeing them. I was hoping that we would have some mountain roads like that, but it seems it just gives me the impression that they've bypassed all of that. You know what? Now is this roadworks up ahead or a detour or something? I never get a chance to read that, but always be wary. There might be some sort of detour or roadworks. I think there is. Now, what lane should I be going in? That's the problem. I couldn't even read that sign. The yellow signs are the one that tell you what lane you should be in. Can't see that one either. It might just be at the side of the road, like this, I think. Yeah, I don't think it's anything major.
Then exit right. Exit right.
Well, we've no evidence of any frame drops or anything major so far. Everything's running very smooth. Stop down in there. One thing I've always found with American truck is that these big long-nosed American trucks, the one way of knowing if you're sort of central in your carriageway is the nose of the truck. Just where the nose of the truck comes to a head, if you keep that on the inside white line, then you're pretty much guaranteed that you're central in your lane and you're not drifting off. does that go? This is just my curiosity getting the better of me. I know it, does it show that that road's blocked off? Let's have a quick look. See, it doesn't show that it's blocked off, so the curiosity gets the better of me. And I just have to go up here and see where the road goes, and it just goes to a dead end. Stopping in the middle of the freeway, of course, is, I would suggest, is illegal. But if something catches my eye, I'm always going to stop and have a look in the fly cam. again. it's in here, is it?
Ahead, turn left. Are you ready? Turn left, and then turn right.
Ah, right.
Turn right.
Right, that's our second way station. I wonder if we're going to have to get into all of them. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh, hang on a minute. I've just seen somebody join the chat. The one and only person that's came in. Well, I have paid for my fuel. What makes you think I wouldn't want to pay for my fuel? Good afternoon. Yeah, well, the news is that I have upgraded my Restream account because they offered me a deal, and I now am streaming right now to Kick, YouTube, Twitch, and my Facebook page. And I don't know whether they're all working, but I do know that Kick is working perfectly well because I'm watching it right now, and the delay is very minimal. Again, it's like a second and 3/4 at the most on Kick. Now, how far? Well, I'm assuming we've still got a fair distance to go here. Let's have a look. Yeah, we're not even anywhere near halfway yet on this. We get right across the states until we get into Canada and into Quebec, and final port of call is Kingston. Not Kingston, Jamaica, Kingston, Quebec. So all of that area there is completely new to me. Let's see how we do. I'm having to pause to read the chat because I can't. I'm sitting back in my chair with the steering wheel in front of me, which means that I'm further away from the monitor again. So rather than crash the truck and try to read it, so all 4 channels are up and running. That's good. So it is. It also mentions that I can invite a guest into Restream. I don't know how that works, so I'm going to have to read up on it. Or tell a lie, you can create a team. I'm going to have to go to YouTube and read about it. Somebody will have done a video on it to see how that works. I can invite 1 member to my team. Presumably that's a live streaming team. So with that getting sort of later on in the afternoon again, I need to study the map and find out where my next resting place is going to be eventually. Because we want to avoid driving through the night if we can help it. So tomorrow night will be my first live stream back to Twitch for a few weeks, with also the additional stream going to YouTube, not YouTube, Facebook. So Facebook and Twitch have both been added this afternoon. I haven't a clue what state we're in. I don't know what state this is. Wyoming, I haven't a clue. See, the handy thing in Eurotruck is that when ProMods is connected up to Eurotruck, in most of the countries you go into, it tells you when you've entered that country, and it's quite a lot of the districts in each country. It tells you that as well. It pops up, gives you a little flag telling you where the location is. ProMods is installed, and the ProMods Canada map's installed, yet it doesn't, they haven't set it up where it tells you what state you're going into, which I think would be handy. A lot more foliage round about this area, a lot more greenery from the kind of semi-desert landscape. Now, of course, we're actually going downhill now. What you've got to remember is that I think Las Vegas is like 5,000 or 6,000 feet up in the desert. I don't think it's Las Vegas isn't sea level. So it seems fair enough that eventually they're going to start to hit the hills and start going down. Now this is big enough to be the Rocky Mountains. You can't even see the tops of the peaks here. I've never driven in this route before, so I have no clue what's up ahead. Oh, hang on, I've got to stop the truck and have a look at if the water effects are any good here. Hang on. Always like to have a wee look. Yeah, we'll get. That's not. I mean, we're heading to. We're heading somewhere near the Grand Canyon. This isn't the Colorado River, is it? It gives you the idea that it might be somewhere round about that area. I think I'm too far. I think I'm too far east for it to be that, but I might be wrong. that could be the Colorado River. It could be absolutely nothing like it. Right, let's see what that says. Hanging Lake. I mean, guys from the States who watch this will know where the hell this is. No return. Oh, that doesn't sound good, does it? You go to Hanging Lake, you're never going to get back. Good afternoon to Coldest Pillow. Tam's already gone, I never saw that in the chat. Oh, what the hell's this we've hit? What the hell's that? I've not actually hit anything, there's not a vehicle there. Oh, what the hell was that bump? That was a bit crazy, whatever it was. What does that say? What does that say in that overhead sign? Watch for rocks, oh aye. So you've got a road that goes to Hanging Lake that there's no way out, and then you've got to watch rocks don't bounce down the top of your truck through this valley. Right, let me have a read at this. No, they haven't. At least not a few hours ago when I checked. I think they've still got a few days to arrange it. So, you know, obviously I hope I'm around to get it, and if I'm not, I hope Slim's around to get it. Either way, I want to see it. You never know, they might arrange it on Sunday night. If they've still, I haven't checked to see what the deadline date is. I did check it before, but I can't remember what it was. It's certainly, the deadline date is certainly before Steve gets back. I think Steve's back the 25th. And the deadline date I think is before that. So maybe I think they've maybe got another 3 or 4 days at least before they have to commit. So you're saying August the 21st is the deadline date? Well, that's only, this is what, the 17th, Friday's the 18th, Saturday's the 19th, Sunday's the 20th, Monday's the 21st. Well, so it's more likely, depending obviously on their availability, that it could be sometime over the weekend. It might just appear. But the only true way of finding out is actually asking Cobra if I see him, if he's around. I'll ask if he's on. He may well drop into Friday night 9-ball tomorrow night, and I can ask him then. He'll be able to tell us if he's sent a proposal or received proposals. I would imagine the two of them are communicating. Right, so it's gone, oops, it's gone 6 o'clock in the evening, game time, and I'm hopefully going to find somewhere to park here in a little while. Let's have a quick look at the map. Well, there's absolutely no evidence of anywhere to park there. What's that? I haven't a clue what that symbol means. Oh, tell a lie, that's actually or what do you call those? It's one of these places where you can stop and watch, I think, a video. It's not like a photo mode. I think it might be. I could be wrong with that as well. There seems a distinct lack of anywhere to take a rest here. I mean, and again, it's one of these ones where you have to go right off the beaten track here, off the freeway and off to the side till you find it. Now, that's way up there, and I'm way back there, so it's going to be getting late on to the evening by the time I get to that place. Now what? Where is it again? Have I gone past it? Now that's it there. So that's about another. I'm guessing that's another. Let's have a look at that in the scale of things. That could be about another 100 miles away. That. I'll have a quick drink while I've got the map up. Alright. My backside's getting sore. I can't do these big long trips anymore. My back gets worn out when I'm actually at work. And then in my days off, when I start sitting doing these for 2 or 3 hours at a time, it doesn't help. Right. The landscape's completely changed. It's now pine forest that we're going through. It's totally changed from where we were. We were in sort of semi-desert. Well, pretty much mostly desert. But all it was cactuses and tumbleweeds and stuff. And then we got a bit of sort of normal trees, as I call them, and then now we're in the conifer region. Now I need to keep an eye out for this exit. Again, I get distracted by road signs. I think the road signs are put there. I can't see them from the truck. You know, I can't read them, but I like to just have a read at them to see what they say. If I can stop my mouse going to 100 miles an hour. Slower traffic, keep right. Well, I've got that part of it. I just get distracted by signs and things, and I like to see what they say. What's the time now? It's like 10 to 7 at night. This is still quite a little bit away, this exit thing. And we're heading back uphill now. Well, that's what I've been saying earlier on. I have no clue what state I'm in. All I can do is show you. I can show you where we are on the map. And if I saw any, let me just get out my chair. If I saw any big town or city, then I would know what state it is, because generally my mind works. Colorado Springs. So we're in Colorado then. That's why there's so many sort of mountains, and I suppose that's supposed to be the Rockies that we're going through. This part here. Denver, Colorado. Denver's up ahead, so we're in Colorado. That answers that question. I had no clue where I was. I have to actually get out of the chair and have a look at the map and see if there's anything recognisable on it. Because usually, you know, if I know any of the big towns and cities, usually the state comes into my head at the same time. So if I say, you know, Denver, it's Denver, Colorado. That's just a sort of a natural thing I think that's built into me. still heading back uphill. I want to get there if there's still some daylight left, because the first resting place I took me an hour and a half to actually find where to park the truck. I'm hopeless in the darkness in these games. I think that was a warning there about forest fires. Now, what the hell hit me there? Now, wait a minute. I've got to read this sign as well. You see, I can't avoid these things. Is that damage? Does that mean you get damage for no apparent reason? I mean, I've hit nothing. Anyway, what was that? What was this sign saying here? What does that say? Eisenhower, Edwin. What the hell does that say? Edwin C. Johnson Memorial Tunnel. And we're at 11,000 feet. I told you when we were in. I said earlier, I'm pretty certain that Las Vegas is like 6,000 feet up in the high desert. And we've been climbing up, we're now at 11,000 feet. So we're not getting altitude sickness. But how the hell I get damage here, I don't know. I wasn't near anything. This is going through the mountainside. Great thing about tunnels in this game, you go in from one landscape and sometimes you come out in another landscape, but this is no different. We are speeding according to the red warning sign there. 65 it is here. Get the full beam on. Yeah, it's getting dark far too bloody quick. It's going to be darkness by the time we get to this place. I hope it's better lit than the last place. Quick look at the map again. Let's have a look. See, there's no reason to go off here, because all that is a company. You know, if I was picking up goods or delivering goods, that's how I would go there. There's nowhere to park. And you see what I said earlier about this being about 100 odd miles away. It might have been slightly more than that. It's still quite a bit away. There's no way there's going to be any daylight left by the time we get there. I always get worried when I see yellow signs, or they're like warning signs for something. Something trucks, something limit or something. Is it a truck speed limit or something it says? Oh, that's the truck ramp, that's in case your brakes fail. Truckers. Let's have a look. Truckers, you are not down yet. Another 1.5 miles of steep grades and sharp curves to go. So we're heading downhill. we're dropping down from what, 11,500 feet to whatever. And of course the worst time to be doing that's at night. I have got my full beams on. I've still got to zoom in to actually see where I'm going though.
Keep left.
Highway 76. Which I've no doubt will be a famous enough highway in real life, but not maybe recognised along the lines of Route 66. This isn't the exit that we're just going past. It's not that one. Again, no resting place, it's just an interchange. That's the one we're heading to, and then we've got to go off there, turn right, find our way into this place, top up the fuel, and then find where to park to get a night's rest and have the daylight next day. Right, let's go. Now we'll get merging traffic. Now we're missing out on whatever scenery there is. That's the point about taking these rest stops just as it's getting dark, so that we get most of the daylight for the trip the next day. That way you're not driving in darkness a lot of the time, because you want to really see what the landscape's like. You might as well just be driving in a tunnel right now, because you're seeing nothing. But I'll tell you what I'll do. I will go up to here and stick a waypoint in there. It's telling us just to obviously bypass. We've just got to look for the turn in, so at least we'll be taking the right exit to get off this
Are you ready for some safe
highway.
driving instruction?
You've got us, yes, us, to help you along. Let's get started. Drive safe.
And then exit right. Exit right. Turn right.
Now, where the hell do we go in here? Is that a way in there? Because you can't see anything. I mean, in fact, that's just dirt. This is a way in here. But it's another one of these with these, yeah, that's taking the wrong turn again. We've taken the wrong turn. We could be here for hours doing this. I'll tell you what, we're not going to be here for hours. We're not going to be here for hours. Because that's the fuel stop there. Let me zoom in. That's the fuel stop. So we're just going to spawn the truck here. Get the damn fuel on board.
Turn left.
And then worry about finding the resting place. Right, so we're now full. Do is just try and get out of this bit in one piece. Again, only been able to see what's in front of me. Nothing lit here at all to show me where the hell I'm going. Right, the trucks are parked that way, so I want to go up this way. Oh, that'll do there. If it's letting me park here, that'll do. I ain't gonna mess about. Right, that's a lot better. Need to get back a bit further. Right, do I need to actually turn there? Where's that showing? Well, we want to just go back out onto the road, don't we? So. This'll do it.
Turn left.
Now that said turn left. Right, well, we'll do that then if we end up just driving over the dirt.
Turn right.
And we're stuck. We're grounded. Well, you said turn left, James. That's a bloody railway track. We don't want it to be on there. You said turn left, so I'm going to do what you said.
Ahead. Turn right. Turn right.
Back onto the freeway.
Turn left.
I think it's just going like, it's either just about 8:02 or 8:30, I can't read it. But again, it'll be a full day's driving. Well, this isn't the freeway.
Continue straight. Right, and then exit right. Exit right.
Another bloody way bridge thing. Well, this is the third one. We're just not going to be allowed to bypass these things at all. Anything just to waste a bit more time. I think we're stopping at every weigh scale at every state we go through. I think that's the plan here. got one where it's letting us go through. Must be in the same state then.
Keep left. Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
Now this has got the distinct look of this coast to coast map, which looks a lot more barren and uninteresting. I've always found it like that. I could be wrong, but it just looks like it. I think the one thing's clear that the American truck simulator states don't go any further than Oklahoma. Now let me get a look at the map. Hang on. And I think it's clear that we're now on this coast to coast map that I've been talking about. So see all this area here, all of this is I mean, there's loads of roads, but this is quantity you're getting here. You're not getting quality. That's what you notice in the landscape. I mean, if you're a map modder in this game, it's so easy for a map modder to lay down what you're seeing in the game right now. It's so easy and quick for them to do it. You know, laying out a road and laying out this sort of landscape. I mean, the trees will place themselves there. They're not individually placed. Because I've watched map modders making maps and putting landscape in like this, but you can see this is all bland looking. There's not a lot of stuff to catch your eye, and there's far too much of this coast to coast map looks like this. You know, it's just a straightforward, boring road, barren looking landscape with not a lot of things to, you know, catch your eye. And now it's getting even worse because now we're out into the middle of nowhere with nothing. Now I know that the Midwest states are certainly, you know, there's a lot of open countryside, but you know, the odd bit of signage and things like that to catch your eye, and there's nothing happening here at all, and that's why I've got a distinct dislike for this coast to coast map. It was actually one of the earlier maps to come out for American Truck, where whoever built it, full credit on them for building the thing, but it does go, I mean, this was just to get the map going right over from the east coast to the west coast, and like I say, it is quantity you're getting, you're not getting quality with this particular area of the map. And the sooner that SCS bring out all the other states that this map is covering, the better, because that'll kill off the coast to coast map. And you'll get a far better quality map at this point, but that is probably going to be a couple of years away at least. Wrong lane, because this is just not interesting at all. Not in the slightest bit interest. You know, just a standard grass landscape that you can throw down easily and quickly enough, along with the roads that you're putting in. But the actual, to me, the attraction with a lot of maps is the finishing touches, and that's what's sorely missing from this coast to coast map. It's just so bland and uninteresting, and you know, you then got to question the map modder and say, well, you know, you built a big map that covers a great chunk of the eastern side of the states right across to, you know, New York, but what you haven't done is really made much of an effort to put in a lot of detail in it. That's what would take a lot longer for this map to have came out. But you would even think that if the person that built the map is still working on it, you'd have thought they'd then have the time to then start adding more detail into it, which from what I can see they've not done anything the slightest. So there's not a lot to be attractive about this map at all. Nothing whatsoever. And you can always tell when you're on it, because as soon as the landscape just starts looking plain and lack of signage and stuff like that, you know you're on coast to coast. And I've probably been on this route before. At this point I've ended up coming on here, or at least one of the roads going across, and everything just looks similar. And like I say, those trees that you're seeing, you know, they're not individually placed. If you're taking the right texture, the landscape texture. The trees get planted automatically. The variations in trees. So it's not that I'm a map modder, but it's not difficult to lay out a big area of landscape like this and stick a road in it, which is basically what you're looking at. A bit of flat landscape with a road, and you know, there's not any sign of human habitation out here at all. Nothing. There's no little businesses, there's no little villages, nothing. And I'm sure this part of the United States isn't as bland as this. There's one sign we've just got past, and I never even managed to read it either. How uninteresting and boring is this lot? Yeah, you've got the Great Plains in the States, yeah, I can accept that, but come on, at least put in some sort of detail. And there is nothing attractive about this map at all. I hate it. Do you want a long distance to drive? Oh yes. You want to, does it matter what it looks like? Well, for quite a few people it probably doesn't, but for me this is just horrible. And now you could say that we're out on the Great Plains. I'm guessing that we are, and that's why it looks like this. But come on, there's got to be the odd thing here or there, just to break the monotony, just to catch your eye, just to make me stop and see what it is. But there ain't a lot of that happening. Oh, I'm going to have a read at that. What does that say? Closed. All traffic. I need to get out the drop. What does that say there? 80, Highway 80. All traffic must exit when flashing. Ah. Lexington, Arapaho. Well, this is Indian country then. Well, Native American, I should say, to be politically correct. Before somebody gets offended. Well, it used to be Native American country until it was stolen from them. Arapaho.
Continue straight.
I mean, this is just horrible. I hate this. I mean, I've told you twice already. I think I'll tell you a third time. I just hate this part of the map. It's a representation of the open prairies. Yes. But I can't believe that when you're having a big highway going through an open prairie like this, that you've not got something at the side of the road that's going to catch your eye. I don't believe that for 1 minute. This does not float my boat, people. Oh, I've got money coming in from a driver, or has he failed to find a job? Probably cost me money.
Continue straight.
I think it's as quick as I can get through this, the better. And have a look. You know, the only exciting thing I've got to look forward to is when we get into Canada at the end of this trip, to actually see what this this Quebec area of the map looks like, because that's another add-on map that's added on and connected up to this coast to coast map. I've never been on it, I've never had a look at it before, so at the end of this trip we'll be able to see what sort of work's been put into that area of the map by a completely different map modder. And you'll probably notice the difference straight away, I would imagine. So what we've got to then look for is when we eventually cross the Canadian border. Whether that'll be clearly visible or not, I don't know. We'll just have to wait till we get there. I think it's time to use button number 8 again, just to make it exciting. Button number 8 is your, and in fact I've drifted off into the side of the road there, but button number 8 is your flyby camera, like that. There's some trees. That's exciting. What does that say?
Continue straight.
I couldn't read it too quick. I thought it said grand something. Well, we've got 1,062 miles still to go, and I want to make sure that I'm going at as fast as possible up to the speed limit, and I could do with another few miles an hour. Bland and boring. This is as bland and boring as it gets. So there's some more trees up ahead, more excitement to look forward to. The perfect example of quantity without the quality. We're speeding.
Continue straight.
It's even exciting when James May actually says something. That's how boring this is. I've started yawning early. .6 miles. So we're probably going to need another 2 rest stops before we get to that town, or well, it's a town called Kingston in Quebec.
Continue straight. Continue straight. Keep left. Keep left.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon to Ernest Wilfred. Now, what lane am I in? I should be in this one. We are delivering fireworks from Los Angeles to Kingston in Quebec in Canada. still got 900 odd miles to go, I think. But maybe just under 900 now, round about that.
Continue straight.
And once again, it's getting to that time of day. It's about 5:15 in the afternoon, game time. We've now then got to consider looking for a top up in fuel and also an overnight stay. So anybody who's watching this, again, just to mention, this is a combo map on American Truck Simulator. We have the standard maps that come with the game as well as the DLC maps installed. We also have the Reforma map, the Mexico map, and we have the Unimex map, which is part of that one there, and also there. We have the island map installed, if I can get this to scroll. Somewhere out there, it's in the Pacific Ocean. That's Alaska that we have up there. There's Hawaii, or the Hawaiian island chain, and there's also a map out here somewhere in the middle of the Pacific. I can't find it, but there is one. And this is a combo that I installed from a guy on YouTube whose channel, his name is Bogdac, Bogdac, that's who I'm giving credit for this. And so if you want to download the combo, if you go to his channel, you should be able to have that, as well as the links to the files to download, and show you the load order as well. I think we need a quick look at the map to see if we can find that resting place. Well, again, you've got to go off the sort of beaten track. I mean, that's on the opposite side of the road, that one, and there's no way of getting to it. You come off this. If you come off this side here, there's no way to get to that, so that's no good. And it doesn't look that good there either. So we're coming to. I don't see a name for this place. Oh, there it is. What's it called? Can't read that. I'm too far back in my chair. I can't read it when it's like that. But anyway, that's the one possibility of a resting place in there, but we're going to have to go off the road to get it. There's 2 or 3 resting places there. I think that that would be one way of doing it. So we got there, turn right. That's a truck repair centre there. We've got fuel there, although again it would be a small fuel station there, not quite as easy to get in and out of it. And then a couple of parking places there, so that's where we're going to head, because we're not far short of it, and we'll get in there as quick as we can, have a rest there.
Tyres, check. Lights, check. Wipers, check.
Ready, set, let's start driving. Unless you're a dog, in which case stop mucking around, you're out of your depth.
And then exit right. Exit right. Turn right.
We're arriving here with some daylight still available. It would make it a bit easier to find out where we're going to get a parking space, or a resting place I should say. And we can't avoid the traffic lights. My wheels jiggling all over the place. Get zoomed in. Hi.
Keep right.
the back.
and then turn right.
Now, hang on a minute. This will do.
Turn right.
We will head in here because we can get some repairs done when we're at it. And we should be able to take that rest. So we'll get the fixes done. That takes care of that. Now every time you go in to get your truck fixed, you're always best to check and see that your auxiliary lights are still in operation, because very often it switches them off and you have to reactivate them. In fact, I think they're okay, I think they're fine. Right, so that's the truck fixed. Now we just need to get parked up. So it'll probably be dark when we end up going back on the road. Very early in the morning. And it is. Now where the hell am I going out of here? That's where I'm going.
Keep right.
The back.
And then turn right. Turn right.
Now, I haven't a clue what the hell James is talking
Keep
about.
left.
Good job on the ground tour.
And then turn left.
I think I'm stuck in the gate. The hell, we'll go this way. Again, these poorly lit streets.
Keep right.
The back.
And then turn right. Turn right.
Yeah, I think that's the fuel station across the road there. Or is it up ahead? Oh no, it's a garage you can buy. I thought that was a fuel station. Where the hell is it? Let's check the map. Oh, let's check the map. Right, so it's there. So we need to do a quick detour that way and see if we can get into that fuel stop, that garage. Right, let's
Sitting
go.
comfortably.
Seatbelt on. Ready? Good. Then let's begin the tour.
So what the hell time is it? Is it like 5 o'clock in the morning, I think? So that's a motel, so there won't be any fuel there. Just the resting places. How long is the average drive for the delivery? Well, there probably isn't an answer to that question. And the main reason is that depends on what deliveries you like. You see, in the game settings, hang on a minute, that's not what I want. In the game settings, the preferences in gameplay, you can have preferred length of journey. So obviously I have it extended right over to the far right, which will give you the longest trips that are available. But again, you could be. It depends on how you want to do your job. See, some folk want to drive the truck for 15-20 minutes and do a delivery and keep them like that. So you can do that in and about a town or a city by just choosing the little short jobs. Whereas this one's running from Los Angeles right across the States to the other side up into to Canada. But that's down to your own personal preference, so you just then have to be careful with what jobs you pick. Now, obviously as well, the bigger the delivery, the further the delivery, the more valuable the goods are you're delivering, the more payout you get at the end of it as well.
Continue straight.
Now, if you're somebody that has this game and you're not using any money cheats or anything like that, it's quite important that you're taking the biggest jobs that are available for the most money that's available, because that way you'll build your bank balance up quicker. But it does take an inordinate amount of time before you have enough money so you can actually buy a truck. Right, this is one of these small garages or fuel stops, so it's going to be awkward to get into this. And I don't know what I'm going to hit trying to get in here because I can't see anything on that side there. Get that camera. I think we might just squeeze in here and no more. I mean, this isn't meant to be a truck stop, but we're going. Is there one in there? There isn't. There isn't even one in there. Yeah, these fuel stations in the town here. These are never made for a truck. They're made for, supposed to be, cars and things like that, but not trucks this size. But anyway, we're in and we're going to get a top up. Right, so now we're good to go. And of course, once you've bought your own truck, you're then, unlike at the very start of the game where you're just doing freelance work, where you're doing jobs with a truck that's supplied to you by a company, they pay all the bills. They pay the bills for the fuel, they pay the bills for damage to the truck. But once you've got your truck, once you've made that commitment to buy your truck, you might want to configure up a, what do you call it, a trailer as well, that I've done. Then you've got all the expense you've got to lay out to buy the truck, as well as the expense to buy the trailer. But then, when you've bought your own trailer and truck, you've also got the maintenance costs. So through just general wear and tear, without you clattering into another vehicle or running into a wall and causing heavier damage, you're going to get natural wear and tear on the actual truck. Although it doesn't have visible damage, the truck, but there is the wear and tear of the tyres. Am I going the right way here? Yes, I am. And then the maintenance cost for the trailer, same thing applies. If you've been out on the road doing a delivery and you've had you've been hit by an AI vehicle or you've hit it, or depending on what party it hit you, it could be the trailer that's had the damage, then all of that just needs to be fixed and it all comes out of your top line. You know, you're getting a certain amount of money for a job, but a big chunk of that money goes for the repairs and expenses plus your fuel costs, because you're paying all of that as well. And this is why then you've got to look at getting 2 or 3 drivers, upgrading your own garage. Instead of having one slot for one truck which is your own, you can expand it to 3.
Keep right
and then expand it to
and
5.
Then turn right.
And then of course you've then got the expense of buying
Turn right.
trucks and hiring drivers and paying their wages and everything that goes with that. So it takes a long while if you're not using. I don't think I'm doing this right here. It takes a long while. Where the hell am I going? I think I'm too busy talking. I think I'm just parking. I'm driving up somebody's footpath here. Yeah, if you don't use any money cheats or XP cheats like I do at the beginning, then it's going to take you a lifetime to be able to buy a truck. First thing you have to do is do a number of jobs, and the quickest way of getting a truck is then taking up the offer of the bank loan. Now once you've actually maybe taken out a $400,000 bank loan, you can go buy your truck, but that money has to be paid back, of course, and you're then paid back a percentage every day, I think, or every week to the bank. And so that again comes out of the money that you're making for the deliveries that you're doing. So this is why then, if you've got your own truck and you've got your own trailer, or whether you have a trailer or not, you want to be looking for the biggest money earning jobs, because you want to still end up in some sort of profit. I'm in the wrong lane here then if we're to turn left. Hang on. Ah, that's timed it well. It's gone to green, so we'll just cut him up. I think the main thing for me with Euro Truck and American Truck is not building up a truck business from scratch. I did that, you know, 12 years ago, 10 years ago when the game came out. I did that and went through the long haul of getting money and eventually taking out a bank loan and hiring drivers and expanding my garage and buying a second one and buying a third one and so on. That just took months on end to get that far into the game, but now I haven't got the patience to do that. I mean, I'm more interested in checking out the map combos than actually, you know, having a huge amount of income coming in. And the other reason I say that also is because the map is being constantly updated by the developers, so then that profile has to get deleted. All the map mods get deleted and then newer updated versions come out, so there's no way, unless you keep the same version of Euro Truck and you don't update it, that's the only way you can really prolong a career and keep it going as long as you want on the version that you want with, and have, you know, as many trucks and drivers as you can handle. Now we're going this way now, yeah. Again, absolutely no street lighting here to show you where the bloody turn is in. Now I'm going up the hill, I think. There's the road. There it is. Well, you can see that daylight is already coming, just timed that nice. 125 miles to go. I said a little bit earlier that we've probably got 2 rest stops that we still have to take, so we've just taken 1. So the objective now is to get that remaining mileage down to about 400 miles, so that we will still take 1 more rest stop and 1 more top up of fuel if we get the chance. But when we've got about 400 miles left, that should be enough to be able to complete the whole delivery without needing to take another rest stop. Now I'm going to have to just pause for a second and have a quick drink. I'm getting a bit thirsty, all this chatting. That's better.
Continue straight.
One benefit of having lots of freeways or motorways or autobahns on this American crop map is that at least it gets the mileage down a lot more rapidly than what you generally do in ETS2 if you weren't on the main motorways. You spend a lot more time on the freeways in this game than you do in Eurotruck. So, again, that's one reason is because you've got much bigger, much larger map combos that are available in it. Back out into open country again. Daylight won't be long in coming. Oh, it's by far the best truck driving game out there, I can guarantee that. Whether you prefer, obviously depending where you are in the world, if you prefer the American version or the Eurotruck version, but it's by far the best truck driving game. In fact, the reason I say that is because the most recent ones that there have been to sort of try and rival this have all been made generally aimed more at the console market than the PC, and they're more designed. I can't see what's in my mirror here. They're more designed for people using controllers than steering wheels. So, and they're certainly nowhere near as sort of realistic as this is. And I've tried pretty much most of them. I'll be trying. I mean, I've already tried the demo that was available for Alaskan Truckers. That's the next game that's coming out. Again, even I can tell you that now, even the demo wasn't anywhere near the sort of handling as Eurotruck or American Truck. There's also this Australia truck driving game that's in the pipeline and has been for quite some time. That's the next couple of truck driving games that are going to come out. I'll have both of them, I can guarantee you that, because I'll always give them a try. But no, they don't. See, I mean, these games are good. Eurotruck and American Truck are good, but they've got missing elements. I've always said this. They've got missing elements in this game, in these two games that other games have got. Like getting out your truck, Alaskan Truck Drivers. That game, first of all, it's a life on the road with that game. You're going to be doing deliveries. You're doing it in adverse weather conditions in quite a few occasions. You have your own depot, which you have to upgrade. You can make it larger. So you see the amount of detail we're talking about there. I mean, you can expand your depot in this game, and you can buy as many as you want in this game. But you can't get out your truck in this game. You don't have any hunger element in this game, which you do in Alaskan Truckers. You have to feed yourself. You also have to keep yourself warm. So you can go cook dinner in your own depot if you're actually at home at the time. So there's that element that this game doesn't have. I mean, you can't get out of the truck and go and sign for the goods that you're going to deliver. But there is another game that does do that, but it's a crappy game. That's the only problem. It's got a couple of good features in it, and that's that On the Road, which I think was it's set in Germany. I think
Continue
it was pretty much made for the German market. But in terms of a good truck driving game, then you know it's always had a lot of potential. Oh, yeah, that was a fly move there. I spoke to, or I typed a message to one of the developers in that game, and I asked them outright. I said, "Look, are you going to?" And I asked them in Alaskan Truckers as well. And they actually put virtual mirrors in Alaskan Truckers in the demo. I don't know whether it's still going to be kept in. And I asked the same thing of the On the Road truck game, and they said they've no plans for putting virtual mirrors in it, so I'll never be near it again. I'll never give it a second chance, because I don't have a what do you call it, a Tobii eye tracking device stuck to my head where I can turn and look at the mirrors. I have to physically turn one of the rocker switch on my steering wheel to be able to look left and right, you know, like that. So it's much easier to either be able to see the mirror on the driver's side like this, where I don't have to turn the head sort of movement, and on that right side I don't have to do that while I'm driving. I can just use the virtual mirror in the top right hand corner.
And then continue straight.
Now the fact that a game developer who's trying to develop a truck driving game to rival Euro Truck and American Truck, the fact that they tell me that there's no plans for putting virtual mirrors in their truck seems a bit, you know, pointless, and lack of effort to try and cater for loads of different people with loads of different setups where they don't have all of this 3D stuff. What the hell way am I going here? I think the GPS was playing up there. So I'll never be near the game again. I won't touch it again. There's that truck driver game, which again, I mean, if ever a game was made for the console market, that was it. I've got it. There was supposed to be a map expansion coming out for it. It's never seen the light of day, so the game may well have died before it really learned to walk. But I mean, as far as these games go, they work perfect with a wheel, and they work perfect with an old wheel as well. My old Logitech still allows me to drive the truck
exit right
with precision control, he says confidently, line, but it does give you much better feel. Now where the hell are we going here? Left turn, Clyde. And we've got the green light as well. Let's get round here quick. Oh, I've just bumped into a car. I was too busy looking at the GPS there. I've just taken him out. Look at that damage. Let's run before the cops come. lights are still at red. Here we go. Let's have a quick look at the map to see where we are. We can't be far off sort of crossing into the, is that Chicago? I mean, it's big enough to look like, I think it's Chicago, because Chicago's right next to the big lake, one of the big lakes anyway, isn't it? Right, so that's Chicago. So this is Illinois state that we're going through, or just about to. And once we get through there, we can't be far off crossing the border into Canada.
Continue straight.
What the hell's that? Roadworks. I don't think I've ever been to Chicago in this game. I don't think I've ever been there. Well, we're back into the bland, boring, empty countryside. So you then have to think that, is this, I mean, where's North and South Dakota? Is that, would North and South Dakota be sort of there? Is that, for the most part, that's like Canada, is it not? I mean, no, wait a minute, I'm forgetting that the actual curvature of the Earth's going that way, so somewhere up here is like North and South Dakota. So it is, so we're beyond that. As I said earlier when we started today's session of driving, or the gameplay day I'm talking about, not today, I'm talking about gameplay day.
Turn right.
Our target's to get down to 400 miles. What the hell? Look at this. Now you can see where, again, I was talking about something like where the modder has the ability to lay down large areas of landscape like this. I mean, this is all simple for a modder to do, just to lay a big area of grass, right? But when you do it quickly and carelessly, and you don't examine your work before you finalise anything, you end up with stuff like this. And this is a perfect example of where something has been raced to be done. I mean, that's nothing. I'm not a modder, but I've watched them, and I keep saying this, it's so easy to lay a road, and it's so easy to lay a landscape and lift it and drop it slightly, and all you've got is grasses here, and different shades of grasses, different types. So that's easy to just take a drop down menu and you know, choose a different type of grass. But when you raise and lower the landscape and you don't double check your work, you end up with stuff like this, where this grass here, either or, the road needs to be raised up. It's more likely the grass and the foliage needs to be dropped down, because it's now of course sticking through the road surface. And because the modder hasn't bothered their backside to test things properly and check things properly, you end up with stuff like that, which is just ugly and it's poorly done work. So the guy that's done this map gets no prizes for, he gets prizes for effort, but in terms of what he's done, it's just poorly done and done too quickly and rushed, and you end up with stuff, substandard stuff like this.
Turn right.
And I mean, if I had any clue about map making, right, and I was a modder, the one thing I would pride myself in is checking all my work before I'm happy with it, and before I'm saying, right, well, that's good to go. If I'm doing a length of road or a bit of landscape and there's a road there or thereabouts, I'm double checking how it looks from various camera angles before I finalise anything. And you know, a lot of modders are in such a rush, particularly the guy or the guys that did this particular area of the map. They're in such a rush to just throw something out that they don't get the finer points of it done, and that's double checking your work to make sure that everything's okay. And there's no any bugs and stuff like that that we've just seen.
Keep left
where the landscape's at the wrong height.
And then continue straight. Continue straight.
It's just shoddy and careless. That's what it is. Good name for a solicitors. Shoddy and careless. And it always just gets my back up when I see crap like that. Because you know there's no excuse for it. You know that if they took 5 minutes longer, then it could all be resolved. It'd be a quick fix. I mean, the fact that this coast to coast map's been out so long and it's still got crap like that in it, it just goes to show you that it never has been thoroughly tested enough. And especially the modder that made it hasn't even went across his own map to double check it and look at it from time to time. You know, just spawn a truck somewhere or cross the landscape with the fly cam and have a look at things to see how they look. I mean, look at this here. Let's just stop here. I mean, things, poorly done work catches my eye all the time. I mean, there we are here, right? And look at that, right? Missing landscape there, because again it's just been thrown in and not even checked. You know, what's wrong here is that this part of the map there, that part of the landscape could be dragged across to join up with the other section, and then that's it complete. And that's not been touched, and that's been like that for years. And then when you come over here from the truck, right, you don't even need to have the fly cam to spot this. I mean, look at this. A great big gaping hole in the countryside there, and you're not supposed to be able to see that. I mean, obviously the map makers will cover the landscape to a certain point where your eye line can't see this if you're not using a fly cam. But if you're just driving along the truck, where the hell is my truck? What way am I going here? Am I up here? Where did that catch my eye? There. Am I back there? Where the hell am I? I can't remember where I put the truck. I'll need to go back to it like that and then commit it again. Aye. So you've got that there, you've got this big open wound there. Now, the fact that that this is all still in the map and it's been around for such a long time, pretty much since this game came out, just tell you nobody's interested in it. Now, in the defence of the map modder, I'll come to the defence of them in one way. They've rushed this out. If they had a bit more time, they would have checked it all. They could be, you know, I don't know, they could be away at college, they could be away at university now. American truck could be no longer in their interests. They've probably got a proper job, and so this map may never get worked on again, which is a bit sad because it has covered such a big area, and it's such a big area of pretty poor work for the most part. And there are far, far better maps out there. If you look at this here, and then you go down south on this map combo and go into the Reformer map. Now that's like night and day. That's where there's a bunch of guys. Oh, wrong lane. There's a bunch of guys working on that map project, the Reforma Mexico map. And you look at all the work that's been. And now there was bugs in that map to begin with, problems with some of the roads and things, and there probably still is little bugs like that, but the actual landscape and the work that's gone into that, you only need to drive through to see the huge difference there compared to what you've got here. It's like night and day, there's no comparison. And there are road signs all over the place, there's loads of stuff to catch your eye. You know, there's waterfalls in the landscape, things like that. You're driving along and suddenly something just catches your eye. There's nothing like that happens in this, or you know, this particular part of the world here.
Left.
The top of the Grand Tour.
And then continue straight.
That's why it's so really boring to drive through it.
Continue straight.
And it probably is the one thing that keeps me away from Eurotruck a lot more. If this whole eastern part of the United States was done by a proper mod team, it would be a much higher quality finished job than what we've got here.
Continue straight.
But that's as it is, and this is as good as it gets for the time being. We just have to make do with what we've got and try and ignore all the ugly parts of it. Oh, now we've got bloody toll roads.
Keep left.
We're actually speeding, but that's
Then
not a bad
straight.
thing.
Continue straight.
Now we're down to 572 miles. We need
Keep
to get it.
left.
The top of the Grand
We
Tour.
need to get it
And
down to
then
400
continue straight.
and as far below 400 as we possibly can before night time
Continue
again.
straight.
And going along at this speed will do that pretty comfortably, I would think. Because this will eat up the miles. But this area of road, I've definitely driven along it before because I've definitely spotted those same problems with the landscape. is that just a rogue bit of advertising? You know, what does that say there? Indiana. So that's Indiana that we've just left, and that's Michigan we're into now. You know, that's the most exciting thing that's happened in the last 90 minutes. So, to the north of us is all the Great Lakes and the border with Canada. Or rather, to the left of us. Here we've got road signs as if we've got roadworks ahead, so we're in the right lane because the outside lane is closed off. As long as we stay in this lane we should be fine. This may well be one of these random road events.
Then exit right. Exit right.
It's just gone noon, I think. Game time. I'm drifting all over the place.
Continue straight.
To see what the time was there. Now, why did he decide that he wanted to slam the anchors on? Why did he decide that? This guy in front of us. For no reason whatsoever. Oh, we've got rain at last. I wondered if we'd ever see any. Oh, the weather's suddenly taking a nasty turn.
Keep left.
It's got really misty. What's the name of that place there? Where the hell are we? Oh, we're way past Chicago. Alright, I would think that we've got to be almost over the border, if not already over it. The problem is I don't know. We're running sort of parallel with it. Oh, this is horrible, this. The weather's really closed in.
Keep right for the bus, and then exit right. Exit right.
Well, that'll be the thunder then. That's the other mod that I've got installed, realistic rain, where you get the much better thunder sounds than what you do in the base game.
Keep left.
Well, I hope this clears up quick. You can barely see where I'm going. Let's have a quick look at this map. I don't think there'll be much evidence of. I know that in Pro Mods, they at least mark, not in Pro Mod, well, Pro Mods Eurotruck I'm talking about. I know that in that map, that whenever you come to cross a country, into a country's border or cross a border, then the little flag you'll see it in the GPS. You'll see the little flag of their country in the GPS, but on this what do you call it, coast to coast map, we're now into like the Quebec and Ontario maps there. I don't think there's any sign or clue. See, that's not a border crossing there, but you would think that there will be somewhere along the way, but nothing sort of jumps out at you to say that it might be, because you don't even see the security check. You don't even see that on the route either. So anyway, it's anybody's guess as to when we'll cross the border. But with this weather we won't see any border. But it hopefully won't take long to clear up. And it's affecting our speed as well. Again, I'm just Grand Rapids, Detroit. Well, Detroit's still in Michigan, I know that. And Grand Rapids, is Grand Rapids not in South Dakota? Am I just totally mixed up? Maybe I'm wrong.
Continue straight.
Well, I think the view distance is improving slightly. I think the mist is sort of thinning out a little bit. I think you can see a wee bit further ahead. What am I doing out in the middle lane?
Continue straight.
Oh, that's why we should have been out there. Well, the target, now I hope we don't crash into some, but the target was to get down to 400 miles at least before we have to take our final rest stop. And well, it's only 10 minutes to 2 in the afternoon, I think, and we're already down below 400 miles. So we're doing pretty well.
Then continue straight. Continue straight.
Visibility is definitely improving. All we need now is the rain to stop and the clouds to break. Bit of late afternoon sunshine. Is clearing up even more. Visibility's a lot bigger, a lot further distance now, so hopefully the next thing to happen is the rain to stop. Yeah, my backside's sore. Huron. Right, so Canada is up ahead. That's the one thing I know, because that says Canada. Canada. I think the rain's about to stop, at least I hope it is. What does that say? I've got to get out to read that as well. Let's see there. Food exit. Oh, what have we got? We've got Green Burger, we've got the Roadway Restaurant, we've got Taco Kingdom and Coffee Bar. Sounds good to me. This is why my journeys end up taking longer than they should, because I end up getting distracted when something catches my eye. Well, we're almost at the border then.
Keep left,
Top of the Grand Tour.
and then exit left. Exit left.
We're going this way, are we? Actually in the road there.
Keep left.
Well, I thought the rain was going to clear up. Suddenly it doesn't look as if it is. Now, I think it'd be safe to say that this should be the Canadian border. Now, hang on a minute. I have gone the wrong way. I'm too busy looking at signs, and I should be just going straight ahead. I'm the wrong bloody side of the road. Right. It's up ahead. Is that it as far as the Canadian border goes? And that's... what does that say there? Let me get out my chair to read that. What does it say? Welcome to Canada. Please stop ahead for an inspection. Right, I'll do that. The problem I've got now is I'm in the wrong bloody lane. I should have been behind that truck. Right, hang on. Now, why is he reversing? What the hell is going on here? Why is he reversing? I mean, I've seen it all now. Now he's doing it again? What the hell's going on? Let's see what this idiot's up to. I think the barriers are broken. I think this is... Well, there's a bug straight away with this map. If this is the Quebec map or the whatever the other map is, the barriers are broken and the trucks can't get through it. That's a bug and a half. Look at that car, it's doing the same thing. I mean, that is again. I mean, come on, guys. You put this in place, and what do? You check that it works before you bump it out. No wonder the guy at the truck's reversing, because the gates don't open. Well, unluckily for the trucks, they can't do what I can do, which is this. And think metric. Oh yeah, we're all metric in Canada. That's another annoying thing. Instead of miles per hour, it's kilometres an hour. Yeah, well, I'm definitely much not metric. I'm imperial. Anyway, that's another annoying bug where the gates won't open. I mean, you've got to think that's the border between Canada and the United States, and where these two maps link up. And yet the thing is broken. You would think that would be one of the most obvious places to be checking for problems, and yet, no. We'll just leave it as it is, even if they know that that's there. We'll just leave it as it is. And it's not as if you can drive around the gates. You have to use the fly cam to get yourself across. Well, there won't be much traffic bothering us until we get further on and it starts to spawn in like that. That's another disappointment. I mean, I was always thinking that the map could crash, and it still could crash, but it's just the, you know, poor workmanship we're witnessing here. To stop there for that sign, but decided against it. I backed out. So it's gone 4 o'clock in the afternoon. We've got just 270 odd miles to go, and what's still to get added to that or deleted off that. So this is most certainly, I mean, at a push we might be able to batter on here and get this done. I don't know. I mean, if a resting place comes up, it only means that we're going to be starting the remainder of the trip in darkness anyway. So I reckon we should just keep going and get this truck up to its sort of maximum. Well, we're doing 70 odd, we're breaking the speed limit at the moment. Oh, hang on a minute. It pays to look at the map occasionally, or the GPS, just to check where the road is going. Caught that at the last minute there. Oh, here we go. Our first one in Canada. Presume this is it.
Continue straight.
What way are we going? It says when James tells you continue straight, you know, just double check, because he's talking a load of bullshit, because we have to turn left. Mr. Sense of Direction. Right, that'll do us. Now, is that a fuel stop up there? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's a garage up there as well. Now that is handy. That is handy. So let's just head straight through and top up the fuel. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Yeah, I think we need to do a rotation here. We don't want to be going through it the wrong way. So want to go around in circles. Like this. Don't crash into anything. Like that. Top that fuel up. Now hopefully the fact that I went into this fuel station isn't going to affect the fact that I've already been through the weigh scale and it's a green light. Now what normally happens is when you leave the weigh bridge and you go back out onto the main road, that symbol up on the screen should disappear, the green light symbol thing that tells you about the weigh thing, you know, letting you progress. Sometimes it sticks in the screen and it's annoying. see if it disappears as soon as we go out on the road here. There it's gone, thank goodness for that. Niagara Falls. I wonder if I don't think they'll have the Niagara Falls in the map. In fact, if they are in the map, they're over to the right. We might as well just complete the whole trip rather than taking a rest stop, because it's just after what, 4? Is that just after 4 in the afternoon? I mean, it's going to be dark when we get there, pretty much, but we've got under 200 miles to go, which is about 350 kilometres if you're Canadian. Let's just get the foot to the floor, get this over with.
Then exit right. Exit right.
Toronto. Oh, and I've crashed into the barrier. Too busy looking at the name of the bloody city. Well, as usual, it's never without incident. Get this gear stick to work.
Keep right.
Ah, here we go. Here we go, that's where we wanted to go. Now we've got a bloody detour, so now we've got to go around the houses. Oh, wait a minute, hang on a minute. Why is there a gap there though? Why is there a gap there? Ah, right, so that's blocked. That's the bit that's blocked. Right, so we've just been posting out onto the main road again. From what I could see. Now I wonder how far round we're
Keep
going
right
to
to
go.
the first, and then exit right. Exit right.
Oh shit, that's the same thing. Right, so now we're going right round the houses. No wonder the roads are quiet round here. You can't go anywhere.
Keep right to the first, and then exit right.
Is this going to be the third one? Yeah, it's the third one.
Exit right.
So 3 exits all blocked. Mind you, having said that, I don't think it's actually affecting our route in the slightest.
Keep left.
Another bloody way scale thing. Oh god. I'll tell you something, I think there's a resting place in here. I think we'll just will we or won't we? No. To hell with it. We'll just keep going. I need a pause for a little drink. I'm getting dry again. Well, I hope there's some decent lighting round about the place we're trying to park this damn truck, or we'll be here all night. I think it'll give it 83 miles to go. It will be in darkness. Got got my full beams on again, my backside's sore. I've forgotten the name of the place we're going to, you know that? I've forgotten the name of the joint. Oh, that's the wrong button. No, that's the wrong button again. I'm looking for the map button. There it is. That was a horn button. What's the name of the bloody place? Kingston, yeah, that's right. Not Kingston, Jamaica. Well, there's not been an awful lot. There's never really an awful lot in the main maps in this American crop that impresses me an awful lot of the time anyway. But you know, we saw the poor quality of the coast to coast map, the carelessness, and now if this is the Quebec map that we've entered, then we saw how an almighty oversight there at the border crossing where the gates wouldn't open and the AI drivers were reversing backwards because of it, bumping into me. Didn't have a clue what was happening there. So you're seeing maps that need work done on them, and I doubt very much whether the people that do these maps are really that bothered that they get things right. If they were that bothered, they would make sure they were right before they put them out there. Seems a fairly obvious thing to me. Anyway, I'll still be playing an awful lot more Eurocrop than I will be American crop, as it has been. And I just hope that the Reforma map team expand their map even further, which they are doing. You can get early access to their maps through their Patreon. You know, you subscribe and donate to them, you can get early access to the newer map expansions that they're doing, and then they'll eventually go public. Can't be far off getting there. Should be turning off this main highway soon enough, I would think, unless we're just going to drive straight through the town.
Right, and then exit right.
There we go.
Exit right. Keep right for the bus, and then turn right. Turn right.
Well, I believe you can turn right on a red light, presumably in the States and Canada, because I'm doing it anyway. There you go. turning left up ahead, or it looks like it, so we'll stay in this side of the
Keep
road for the
left.
time being.
Top of the Grand Tour.
And then turn left. Turn left.
Almost there. Well, we should be going green any minute now. It'll be morning before we turn this corner. I mean, my patience is running out because my backside's sore, my back's sore. I'm in desperate need to get my dinner. And why are we still sitting here? God for that. Now is that truck going to move? Because he's just the type of guy that could cut right across my path. Now we've got a right turn up ahead. Let's just zoom in on the GPS. The question is there going to be decent enough lighting to actually find out where we're going?
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
So we're getting in here. And again, no lights whatsoever at the gate. In we go. Is there gates to go through here? I have no idea. I think this is it here. This is the gate here.
You have reached your destination. Well done. Although, frankly, I did all the hard work.
Oh yes, you did, James. Now, I'm just gonna accept the parking of the truck. I can't be bothered. That'll do us. Let's just move our steering wheel out the way. So, the objective in this whole thing today was to test a couple of things, well, more than a couple of things, as a matter of fact. We got, what did we get? We got $169,000 for that trip, and the test was to see if this coast to coast map had any improvement to it. The answer to that straight away is no. It's as bland as ever, and it's still got annoying mistakes in the landscape, missing parts of the landscape which are easily fixed, and it's still the same from the last time I looked at it. Anyway, our trip was from Los Angeles all the way across this part of the States into Canada to eventually finish outside Toronto. We went right through the heart of Toronto and we finished in Kingston in Quebec. And the other part of the trip, or the test, was to check how things were going in terms of streaming to 4 channels instead of just the 2, which I'm doing via Restream. And the test is now allowing us to test the stream to Kick, YouTube, Twitch and my Facebook page, and everything seems to have went okay, because one of the guys was in earlier on and tested it and said that the signal was going to all four, so that's good. And anyway, that's where I'll be tomorrow night. I'll be back on VP4 TV for Friday Night 9-Ball, and let's hope we get a full field that we did last week. So until we meet then, I am going to bid you a good afternoon, and I'm off for my dinner.